Not a problem. Enjoy the lurk. And best of luck with what you're doing. Jesus, is it near the bottom? It is. I feel like vibing for a minute while we're assembling. Give about one more loop and we'll hop right into it. Then I'll figure out what the hell I did last time, because I will fully admit I was a little out of it when I last did front mission. I think I pushed through just fine. I remember the end of that and re-equipping, but I probably should have taken it easier that day. Alright, time to figure out what the hell I did. Yo, 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 Kira-chan. I am okay. I am alive, which is what I account for. You're using power fists, or battle fists. Actually, the easiest way I can figure out what the hell's going on. Okay, I just got a Sea King, so yeah, I think we're good. And how is Akira-chan? Is all well in the land over there? This is good to hear. Oh, huh. You need a repair item. Specifically, you need a medium. Stocked and good to go. I have played SWAT 4. However, it didn't save my progress when I did, which kind of sucked. So I have no effective progress on SWAT 4 from the time I did it. No, seriously, it just didn't flat up save my progress despite it supposedly doing so, which sucked. Also, hi, Rum! The field hospital. Dr. Mazette Brown? Me, who are you? We're members of the PMO Peacekeeping Corps. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Are you, or have you ever been, a member of the Spirit of Huffman? Well, gee, just outright tell him. Have you ever associated with terrorists? Have you ever wanted to commit bombing on national property? What? I am not a terrorist. I used to work for the OCU Army. What reason would I have to side with the terrorists? Look, we don't have any proof. I want you out of here immediately. What do I do? I know a few interrogation techniques I learned from this TV show. Want me to try? Let's just ask around and see what we can learn, shall we? Dr. Brown, he might be a bit standoffish, but he's a good man. Takes care of his patients. No one have anything bad to say about Dr. Brown around here. Most of the injured were transferred to real hospitals after the war ended, but Dr. Brown refused to move to the city. Guess he doesn't want to leave us. Well, sounds like the doc's a saint, which means these people are hiding something. Mehua, you shouldn't be so distrustful. Maybe the doctor really is a good person. Either way, we can't go back empty-handed. Let's stay here a bit and see if we can't turn up anything unusual. Guys, we've got trouble. Yeah, Kier-chan, let's not waterboard the guy. We're the Spirit of Huffman. We demand you hand over Dr. Brown over to us immediately. Natalie, keep them occupied while we go around and flank them. Yes, sir. What do you want with Dr. Brown? He's harmed no one. No one? Brown betrayed us. He pretended to help us while he gave the Peace Mediation Corps vital information about our organization. What? You could do to get dual. That'll do. Let's go rock the clock. Enough talk for now. Get out of your onzos and come out slowly. No, you make one wrong move and we'll destroy this place. I can shoot you before you can. Damn it! Did I bring up the wrong? I think I brought out the wrong dude. Yep. Wrong deployment. Whoops! Right. I tried to hit the restart button, but I guess I hit retreat by accident. Yeah, that should tell you I'm definitely, also sensible. Time to skip through all the dialogue again. And go through another loading screen. I wanted you, you, you. And JJ because I want to get duel for him. Alright, let's actually do this. No, you make one wrong move and we'll destroy this place. I'm positive my reaction time is faster than yours. Damn it. Don't do... If you try to kill us, we'll kill you. Ah, fuck. They got us with that one. Rock'em sock'em. Truck is in position. Disabled his counterattack, which is very nice. Zoom. It's still hilarious to watch them constantly missing their friends. Really? You got a mini SMG? Ow! That hurt. Ah, not looking good with the legs. I mean, a core is a core. Won't frown on it. Where's your items? I just gave you items. I'm gonna guess he has no items either. No, he's got items. So where the hell are their items? God fucking damn it. Did it not save any of my item configurations? That's fucking rude. Oh god, Pee-wee just got absolutely T-boned. Legs! He's messed up real good. Of course his one arm survived. Whatever. I'll take speed 1. So he's been chunked great. More punch! Nah. Skip it for now. Yeah, the truck does not survive for obvious reasons. Missiles hurt. Oh wait, that was mine. Ah! That did not do anything. Wow, that is genuinely amazing. And he's cored. Oh, we got a sleigh launcher. That's a fantastic shield. I'm doing alright. A little on the tired side when I think about it, but not, you know, absolutely just hazed out of my mind. How are you doing, Aquarian? We're more prone to dying immediately, so you'll be next. What'd they get disqualified for? Being too good at football? Interesting. That's not very usual. Yeah, because it apparently didn't save my item loadouts. That was incredibly frustrating, but whatever. Isn't difficulty 6 where, what, heavies start to reliably show up? Ah, yes, assault tanks. Technically, they're dirt cheap when it comes to, you know, economic value compared to battle mechs. So, yeah, understandable how, you know, you got paired up with that. Also quite annoying and scary. Ah, double switch. That's unusual. Nice, but unusual. I can imagine that not being fun. Jesus, Bobby really wants the kill. I will grant him such a thing. The heavy goss alone is a I would rather not want to deal with that thank you situation. So you were in contact with the terrorists? No, I have no idea what they're talking about. Guys, you gotta see this. Those terrorists, they weren't terrorists at all. What? Look, this dog tag one of them tried to destroy. This is a dog tag one of them tried to destroy. They're OCU. OCU, so they found me. What's going on? Tell us, Dr. Brown. I suppose I must. How does an assault tank have 6 pips? I was involved in a secret weapons research experiment during my years in the Weapons Research Department of the OCU Army. We were attempting to implant information into brain cells extracted from cloned human embryos. I was blinded by ambition and pride. My desire for fame and recognition suppressed my screaming conscience. Control an adult brain? Why do you ask? Theoretically, is it possible? Yes, it is, but why? Using adult brains taken from real human beings as memory devices. When that order came from command, I finally realized what a monster I had become. I don't even think an assault tank can move that fast, so whatever was going on, there was some wackiness. I managed to escape, then this is where I ended up. I decided to do everything I could to redeem myself of my sins, but look at all the good I did. I put these innocent people in danger. I'll leave this place. It's what is best. Doctor, no, you're a great physician. We need your help. It doesn't matter what you did in the past. Look at all the good you've done here. You can't leave now. Listen to these people. Running away isn't going to solve anything. I know. Thank you, everyone. However, there is no guarantee the OCU will not come looking for me again if I stay. If they do, I can't protect these people. It's time for me to go. At least the truck is cheap. I've read Natalie's report. What's the story? Brown knows something the OCU doesn't want the world to know, so naturally they try to eliminate him, posing as terrorists to hide their true identity. They weren't very thorough. If the PMO found out, the OCU would be in big trouble. Olsen, did you know any of this when you sent us out there? The welfare of some wayward scientists is none of my concern. Consider this matter closed. Look, there's someone I want you to meet. Come to my office later. Alone. This is Koichi Sakata, President and CEO of Sakata Industries. Sir, this is him. I've heard good things about you. I'm glad to know my brother is in good hands. Your brother? Yes, Ryuji Sakata. He has some disagreements with our father and left the family estate a few years ago. Little did I know he decided to join the army. And now he's a mercenary. He's quite the blot on our family name. But enough about my capricious brother. I've called you here to offer you a job. Believe me, I try to talk him out of it. Despite Mr. Olsen's evaluation of your somewhat low appreciation for authority, I believe you'll be a great asset to Sakata Industries if you joined our group of Wanzer test pilots. The offer is, of course, after you are done dealing with these terrorists. Olsen, we'll get right on it. A group of terrorist monsters have been spotted approaching the city. What? We still have some time until they arrive. Get your people ready. Got it. Give me the phone. It's yours. Hello, it's me, Sakata. No need to yell. What is it this time? Terrorists! They know I'm in Fort Munnis. You have to help me. As you wish. I wonder if because I backed out of the mission, it counted it as having reloaded before I did anything. And that's why all my items went kaput for a minute. Annoying as that would be, it makes sense. Anyway, time for that mission in which we work with Driscoll. Be sure not to damage any civilian buildings when we get to Fort Monas. Our singular target here is Cicada. So, Olsen's merry bunch is here as well, I see. Driscoll? Ryuji, you know him? What? Yes, sir. That's the man in charge of Nirvana Huffman's operations. Driscoll, what have you done with Karen? Stand down, he's not our enemy for now. Focus on the objective. Eleven merry ones are standing in a lane. This map layout seems familiar to me. Donkey's out. Pretty ineffectual barrage, but a barrage is a barrage. Who, Driscoll's? Oh, well, yeah, they're using hover propulsion. Ah, no stunning fist. All into the arm still breaks the arm, so good enough. He's stunned, so that'll do. Weave in, light him up. Look, we don't need all the salvage. This is in BattleTech, where it's, you know, actually rare. There's plenty to go around. Battle armors. It's debatable how powerful they are. And it's a mecha game. We're still playing mecha stuff. If it was too much, I would have shut down the conversation. Battle armor are good if you use them effectively. Battle armor have a 1-2-3 movement, which makes it very difficult to effectively use them due to their speed. They can, however, ride up on battle armor. Well, not battle armor. Battle armor can ride up on mechs, which helps them get delivered to the combat zone that they need to be in. If a mech is able to grapple on... Well, if they're able to grapple onto a mech, the mech is in for a bad time, because they have to roll to grapple the mech, but the mech has to do some weird-ass shit to try and get them dislodged. And every round that they are swarming the mech, first of all, the more troops that are alive, the more damage they're gonna do. Another part of it is that if they've got weapons on board, such as say micro pulse lasers, they will use those in addition to the guaranteed crit that they get to pull. It really depends on the battle armor and how they're rolling. If a battle armor can lodge himself right into a formation, because here's the other thing. Well, there's duel for JJ. It's not that they're mitigating the damage that well, it's the fact they're really small, and on tabletop, if you shoot a mech that's currently being swarmed, you have a chance of hitting ally. You have a chance of hitting the battle armor instead. Which, if it's your own dudes on that battle mech, you're not really wanting to shoot them because battle armor is expensive. They're not lemmings, they're not sacrificial lambs. Other people can try to specifically aim to shoot off the battle armor, but you very much risk Battle Claw. I don't know how it works in Rogue Tech or Battle Tech. I don't know how it specifically works in the modded versions, but in tabletop, as long as they have the ability called Swarm Mech, they are allowed to swarm the mech. Battle Claws just make it easier for them to swarm the mech. You can stomp them, however, it's not a guarantee to work, because the melee phase is at the end of the turn, while the swarm phase, or rather the swarm attack, is during the shooting/attack phase. Shooting happens before melee, so they roll to swarm before you get a chance to kick them. If they miss their swarm attack, and they aren't able to latch on, then that is acceptable. Again, I'm speaking from tabletop. And again, by the way, they can also swarm vehicles, and if they swarmed a vehicle, that thing's fucked, to put it bluntly. Because they have less options to get them dislodged. They have to drive erratically, which is not good for them, and is very prone to them fucking up in some fashion. I don't use a whole lot of battle armor, because I'm not a clan player. Inner Sphere gets battle armor after clan invasion. I don't have the most experience using battle armor. I've had extensive experience fighting battle armor. The main weakness of the battle armor, however, if you want to get rid of them quickly, one, they can't move worth a shit. That 3 jump, they threaten a range, but they're mostly a deterrent tool. They actually can't do much damage themselves. Sure, if they latch on, they're gonna do nasty work, but if you're essentially too far away for them to reach you, they're just a bunch of wasted battle value that's sitting around doing nothing. That you could have spent, say, getting a different, battle mech or a vehicle. Another consideration to keep in mind... Yeah, no, that's called getting battle effect. Usually, battle armor is not going to be that effective. Usually. Another problem to keep in mind regarding battle armor is the fact that they are still an infantry unit. So micro-pulse lasers, flamers, machine guns are heavily effective on battle armor. In fact, on tabletop, if you hit a unit with 3 incendiary damage, well, if you hit them with 3 heat, a battle armor unit just dies. Because you cook them alive in their armor. A very effective strategy is, if you suspect or know that you're going to go up against battle armor, pull out the napalm. Yeah, 3 confirmed hits from an Inferno missile melts a battle armor trooper. I can't remember if it's 3 heat or if it's 3 missiles. But 3 sources of heat, let's just say 3 heat, just for analogy's sake, kills a battle armor trooper. Oh yeah, fire starters. Well, fire starters kill infantry like it's going out of style. So unsurprisingly, bigger infantry are more durable, but still melt before a fire starter. Yeah. I am speaking from tabletop, so I'm not sure how effective it will be in the modded situation, but they are infantry. Keep that in mind, that dudes in power armor are still just dudes in power armor. However, there is a but to this situation. As the Inner Sphere as Inner Sphere pilots cooked alive elemental pilots, the clans did develop a new form of battlesuit to counteract flamers. Fireproofed armor known as salamander armor. Salamander armor is lighter on the armor compared to elemental armor as a core, but fireproofs the armor so that you don't just slag them with napalm. The clans have better shit than the Inner Sphere because, congratulations, you asked for a history lesson. Here's a brief history lesson. Well, first, I'm going to go get a glass of water and turn on the heat here because it's getting cold, but I will explain after I get my cup of water. Okay. I've had my water. The heat's on, so it's not going to be cold as hell in here. History lesson time. So, the clans are the remnants of the SLDF that fucked off before the Succession Wars happened. The reason why the clans have the nice shit, to put it bluntly, is because while the Inner Sphere was too busy blowing everybody up who knew how math worked, the clans took all the nice toys that they had, ran off, and tried to hope that the Inner Sphere would essentially carpet bomb itself into peace. They were hoping that the Inner Sphere would eventually lose its taste for war after seeing its horrible atrocities, and just be done with it. You could probably guess how that one worked out. However, while the Inner Sphere was blowing themselves up, the clans, or what would become known as the clans, set up shop over in K-Space, known as Kerensky Space. This is about a year north of the Inner Sphere. Maybe a year about a year and a half of logistics up north. Though the Exodus itself took about 3 years since they took a long curve and just were hoping for the best. When the clans finally happened, explaining how the clans came to be is a tragedy in itself, and, well, I'm going to put it bluntly, requires a lot more of an in-depth explanation than I can give in the moment. The curve was them not knowing where to go. Alexander Kerensky essentially just stole some star charts from the SLDF Explorer Corps, said, fuck it, we'll go here, deleted the save of the backups, and just following the path as best he could, winging it. Not again! JJ fucked him up. Also, welcome, Brimgon. You have news, you say? Why are they outsourcing to so many different people for that? You think they just want one group to do it consistently? Megapixel sounds familiar. I've not heard of Storm Trident, Megapixel. That sounds familiar. Right, back to explaining the clans. So, Kerensky fucks up north, dies after the Exodus Civil War, because as it turns out, when a whole bunch of guys come from the Inner Sphere, take their cultural background with them, but then you destroy the entity that actually gave them all a unifying purpose. Because Kerensky would eventually retire. He mustered out a whole bunch of soldiers to start a new civilian workforce. Yeah, turns out a whole bunch of Capellans ruined everything. Thanks, assholes. Alexander Kerensky would end up dying after his best buddy, Aaron de Chevalier, got essentially carpet bombed to death by Capellans that lured him into an ambush, and Inferno missiled the piss out of him, which started the Exodus Civil War. And then Nicholas, who is Alexander's son, takes Who's Left, or rather takes a group of Who's Left, and fucks off further north, finds some new systems, found Stronamecti and starts the clans, which is 20 different, Okay, so to answer that question, they try. The thing is that the Inner Sphere, it makes it their strategic goal to blow up every they blow up strategic resources to deny the enemy. The problem is that while they're doing this, they are blowing up the centers of learning and the industrial base capable of keeping and maintaining that infrastructure. Note that the Inner Sphere is... It was very commonly the Terran hegemony that was the proprietor of a lot of this technology, and the hegemony before the Succession Wars went splat. Everyone's just basically working off of secondhand notes, and then they say, those fucking assholes need to die. And so they blow up their stuff. You're right. There's no way they're that stupid. However, in war... Actually, better analogy. Not all the knowledge was forgotten, but the ability to manufacture it was lost. They might still have the ability to know how double heat sinks work, but they lost the ability to manufacture double heat sinks for a while because there is no factory that could manufacture double heat sinks, for example. Anyway, I'll continue my explanation after some story time. Driscoll, you... What have you done with Karen, Driscoll? Don't move. Natalie? If you try to attack that officer, I will shoot you. Go ahead, Natalie. I don't care what you or anyone else does to me. This isn't just about you. The fate of our entire squad is at stake here. Don't make me do this. Treason. Why, Karen? Why can't I avenge you? And the Great Houses do have dozens of worlds under their systems. They usually average about 200 apiece, which I think the Fed Sons have almost... I think they have the most at roughly about 350, followed up by the Steiners. It could be that Steiner has more worlds. But needless to say, they do have hundreds of worlds under their command. The problem is, not every single one of those worlds is, viable for industry, so to speak. I'm sorry, I had to. It's alright, I wasn't myself and you did the right thing. But BattleMech technology and the advanced technologies of the Star League were very much kept under tight wrap. StarCorps was the primary facilitator of said technologies. The Inner Sphere was already, again, as mentioned, working with second-hand technology that they got from the Terran hegemony, which would happen to be Star League. And the Star League, when it went splat, wasn't exactly sharing those technologies. Plus, Kerensky fucked off with a great chunk of the weaponry that the Star League had, so it's not like they had a lot of models to reverse engineer it. However, everyone wanted to own Terra, because if they were able to own Terra, they would control the Hyperpulse Generator Network, or SLCOMnet. Control over FTL communications means control over the Inner Sphere, which is why Comstar exists to ensure that not one of those bastards managed to get their hands first. Yeah, as mentioned, nukes. Yeah, Earth, in this universe, Earth is referred to as Terra. Actually, the throne of the Star League is in Scotland. Cameron comes from Scotland. It's also why the Black Watch are the prime unit that protects It's the reason why the Black Watch was the primary unit and the personal guard of the Cameron line. Also, hi, Glaive. I'll forget about this if you can forget about your personal vendetta. The war is over and the UCS forces on this island are our allies now. Are we clear on this? We've received reports of terrorist activities in the area surrounding Mount Tucker to the northeast. Go and investigate. Dismissed. Here's the mission intel. Hey, you mind if I leave the group? Why? I thought you had a story to write. I do, and I need this to flesh it out. You're a civ and you don't owe us anything. Do what you need to do. Thanks. But yeah. The Inner Sphere already had a weak grasp on the SLDF technologies. Some of the houses in very specific worlds had factories for some mechs. But when they saw their neighbors had nice things that they didn't have, they either wanted those assets for themselves, or they wanted to deny their enemy those assets. So they dropped nukes. The Inner Sphere actually almost burned themselves out of the stars. Tango sighted. Advance with caution, this is their home turf. They know the terrain better than us. PMO, just like that journalist said. Alright everyone, let's make this one count. The Inner Sphere still builds their own mechs. However, one of the many strategic targets during the First and Second Succession Wars were the industries that manufactured mechs. During the time of the Succession Wars, mechs are actually a semi-rare item. There's enough that you can reliably see them on the battlefield. However, there's a reason why mechs are referred to as family heirlooms a good chunk of the time. Because it is extremely likely that the mechs that the unit is using is mechs from the Star League. Well, actually, there's a reason why you see those super heavy tanks. Things like Demolishers, things like, I think Zephyr hover tanks are popular. No, wait, that's Jihad where they're more popular. But Demolisher tanks, Shrek PPC carriers. The Jihad era is after the Clan era, which is where battle armor is more prevalent and where Rogue Tech and BTA Advanced take place. Most people, if they play past Clan Succession era, only play up to Jihad era. A lot of people don't like things beyond that. Even then, people are iffy about Jihad. God, you can tell I'm gonna get demonetized and or banned. This is the stream, boys! It was a good run! But yes, no, the Inner Sphere does make battle mechs, but they are slow to produce. You can basically say goodbye to any advanced SLDF designs that required advanced technologies. I believe the first new mech from the Inner Sphere was actually from the Outworlds Alliance selling a new design. But yeah, the only thing that survived the Succession Wars were rugged designs and simple designs. But yeah, no. During the Succession Wars, the first and second Succession Wars are dominated by the fact that the warfighting doctrine of the time was to stop your enemy from having nice things. If the enemy was unable to field battle mechs in great numbers, while you were able to use your assets to completely annihilate the enemy, it would result in a quicker war and thus becoming the first. Because the reason why they are so willing to burn themselves out and just set the sphere on fire was the idea of becoming the First Lord. The Succession Wars are exactly that. To succeed the now missing Camerons and take the prize that is Terra. There is no greater crown nor a greater treasure trove of secrets than what was on Terra. So yeah, they were absolutely willing to do something stupid just to try and claim the grand prize. Yeah, I think the first Succession War lasts about, what, 50 or 60 years? Second one's fairly quick, about 20. And the third Succession War lasted over 150 years. But that one was a low-intensity conflict, in where if you're playing, say, Battletech 2018 without mods, fighting around in the Arugan space, I believe that the game is trying to take place of 3030. No, it's in 3020s. But the Star League itself ends in about, what, 2884 or something like that? That should give you a good idea of how long they've been fighting the Succession Wars. It is, needless to say, a really fucking long time. So the first two Succession Wars, they're too busy blowing each other up and trying to just be the firstest with the mostest. When it was clear that no one was going to claim the crown and they had to pick up the pieces, high-intensity conflict became low-intensity conflict, and they actually did start to try and rebuild. For instance, as Tefufra mentioned, the Federated Sons, hell yeah, Fed Sons, was actually one of the first houses to essentially donate material from the family that... Oh, from Davian... The Davian... Wow, words. The Davian family themselves donated a lot of Star League era material to a new institution called the New Avalon Institution of Science. And they would be a front runner for a lot of new technologies. The Helm Memory Core gets rediscovered in 3030 as well. With that, they are able to bring out new technologies, or rather they rediscover old lost tech. Things such as double heatsinks came back into production in 3040, Gauss rifles came back into production, limited capacity runs of XL engines came back into production. Yeah, Grayson Carlisle and the Grey Death Legion is responsible for that. Which, by the way, Comstar, the shifty fucks, tried to do the best they could to stop that from happening. Because Comstar was hoping that the Inner Sphere would burn themselves out, and then they sweep in afterwards to essentially take over. But with the Hell Memory Core, the Inner Sphere was back on its way to actually relearning and reintegrating old technologies. So it's not like the Inner Sphere wasn't trying to innovate or trying to restore themselves. Just when the initial prize is claiming the throne, everything and anything becomes everything and everything becomes allowed for that singular crown that everyone wants. So, all this context is to provide the reasoning why the clans are so advanced. For over 250 plus years, going on 300 years, and 4 succession wars, the Inner Sphere has been tested in battle, and not really having the time to sit down and just innovate. War is a beautiful catalyst for the purposes of building technology. However, without a healthy time to be able to facilitate peace and come up with new ideas, they cannot innovate further. Innovation and technology has a constant cycle of which peace must be had. First, peace must be had so that new ideas can be drawn up before war comes about so that those ideas can be tested in battle. There is an interlap between the two states of peace and war, as eventually during a war, you run out of ideas and you don't have the time to sit down and figure out more, so you just throw shit at a wall. Meanwhile, in peace, you cannot test those ideas in the catalyst that actually, on the anvil of war, which is the true test of new technologies, and sitting around stagnant does nothing for you. As grim as it is, that is kind of the history of war. Meanwhile, up in clan space, the clans, after the Exodus Civil War, and how they have a microcosm of the succession wars up there, the clans So, anyone who did not go with what would eventually become the clans during the Exodus Civil War and stayed behind on the new colony worlds, those guys would keep fighting in Succession War. The clans, however, were forcefully... multitasking. The clans themselves would unfortunately fall under the sway of Nicholas Kerensky, who is Alexander Kerensky's son, and unlike the great man himself who saved the Inner Sphere, he was a megalomaniac who desired power. But he did have some good ideas. One of those being that if he was going to save his civilization, he needed to separate it from Inner Sphere culture. Otherwise, people would just continue to kill each other. And that's not exactly good for a burgeoning empire. So what the absolute madman did was that he essentially started a quasi-police state with spiritualistic beliefs, all dominated by totems. He also put everyone into a caste system, because, yeah, he did that. Regardless of the fact of the matter is, he basically put people into stratified positions in society. And as Fufer said, yeah, he was able to implement these ideas, came back, ended the Exodus Civil War, and then brought those people into the clans, and then forced them to play ball. There's a lot more I haven't gone into. The political power plays, the consequences of his actions, so on, so on. The important thing to take away from this is that the Exodus Civil War lasted about 20 to 50 years. I'm not as familiar with my case-based history. But that lasted about 20-50 years, and during this time, the clans prepared themselves and grew powerful. Once the clans were fully under control, Kerensky would task his chosen people to do as they do and grow further. And by growing, he means a warrior society that's constantly being settled by tribes. Basically, I'm the coolest and the strongest and the slappiest. They sit around for about 250 years, while the Inner Sphere is too busy blowing themselves up, innovating on new technologies. So they take the Star League stuff that got blown up, and instead of blowing themselves up in extremely wasteful wars trying to claim the crown, they are all forced to be innovative, so to speak. When your society revolves around having the strongest warriors challenge each other, the strongest warriors challenge each other constantly to get more stuff and claim populations, nationalistic identity becomes not getting your shit kicked in, and getting your warriors the best tech that they can get their hands on. Therefore, the scientist cast, made sure they put out, to put it bluntly. And thus, in this weird microcosm society, it was a constant arm race to be the mostest with the bestest and the coolest. So the reason why Clan Tech's really nice is because the best analogy that I probably could have easily have made this, I could cut down the history lesson for this, is that the Inner Sphere is using a computer that they scrounged up from parts in their garage. They grab some bits, it works, and I can run my video games on this. It's a rugged machine. It is ridiculously just out of date, but it works. And if it works, it is more than capable of playing some goddamn video games. The clans are running on 480 Ti's with water cooling and RGBs. Now the thing with this, and what eventually is the clan's downfall, is that, sure, their shit's really nice. But on the other hand, they also can't afford to keep up their logistical chains, and, they also don't have enough troops for the front line. Their society thinks that a couple 10,000 dudes, like a couple 10,000, is enough to maintain their society, and go declare war and stomp out the Inner Sphere. The Lyran Commonwealth at that time is about 12 million active service personnel. And yeah, to answer the alien question, they did sentient aliens once, and they're essentially just not talked about. Battletech more focuses on the human drama of dynastic houses, so to speak. It is not a setting that has Xenos. However, that does not mean that it does not have Xenofauna or Xeno creatures. There's just no sentient Xenos. Actually, fun fact, wait, did he just use the flamer twice? Huh, I've never seen that happen with Switch. Usually they use the other gun. But, I run a thing known as, Time of War, which is the Battletech RPG on my Sundays. And there is an entire section dedicated to creatures. Just because there's no sentient aliens does not mean you cannot have fun with animal-based intelligence creatures. In fact, there is a whole lot of those in the sphere. The clans are literally defined by genetically modified xenofauna out in the world, such as the clan known as Diamond Shark actually used to be known as Clan Sea Fox. How they came to be known as Diamond Shark is that, so there's these guys called Snow Ravens, and for some reason the Khan of Clan Snow Raven had a problem with Sea Fox. So they genetically modified and released a natural predator to the sea fox known as the diamond shark out into the oceans of their world. And all the diamond sharks went around and eating up all the sea foxes. Clan Sea Fox watched this happen and went, fucking A, okay, cool, we're those guys now. And everyone just stared and went, what? And then Sea Fox was like, yeah, no, there's no rules on the matter, and clearly the Diamond Shark is top aces. We're Clan Diamond Shark now, go fuck yourself. And then they went to essentially a meeting of the Khans to discuss this fact. By technical definition, there was no ruling, they weren't breaking any clan rules, and the measure passed. And then the Khan of Snow Raven went, that's fucking bullshit. I released those diamond sharks to fuck with you. You do not get to do that. And then everyone looked at that guy funny and went, what? And then he went, oh shit. They then had him publicly executed for the dishonorable tactics that he put forth. They passed the motion to become Diamond Shark, and to this day, Diamond Shark, who is affectionately referred to as the Merchant Clan, because they trade rather than doing a whole lot of combat trials for what they do, specifically screw over Snow Raven out of good deals because they did that shit. Snow Raven, for their part, just shrugs and bears with it because, yeah, we fucking deserve this. But to add on to the hilarity that is, Diamond Shark managed to save some of the Sea Fox's DNA. So during the Jihad era, after the Wars of Reaving, which is where the clans had a civil war and broke a lot of their shit, Diamond Shark would genetically restore the lost sea foxes, brought them back into clan space, and then renamed themselves back into being Clan Sea Fox. just as a further dig at Snow Raven. And they ran that all the way to the goddamn bank. It's great. But yes, to answer the extremely roundabout question that I probably could have answered flat up, yes, the clans were introduced as a shakeup, and before modern battle value, the clans were, as you would say, a little overpowered. The clans nowadays are actually, I'd actually say, fairly weak as a faction because of how battle value works. They're not unplayable, quite contrary. Underestimate the clans and you will get destroyed. But the clans themselves are not as strong as they used to be. Well, even with the tech disparity in mind, I mean, if you play Clan Era, the Inner Sphere is still behind. They're actually still quite notably behind. The nicest thing they've got to drop on the clans is a Gauss rifle. And even then, their Gauss rifle is not as nice as the Gauss rifle that the clans have. What balances out the score in this analogy is the fact of battle value exists. And battle value is extremely mean to the clan player. For the price of one Timberwolf, you can drop like 2 or 3 like heavy assault mechs on the clan player. It is extremely unlikely that the clan player will ever get to deploy a star against you. Clan stuff just costs way too fucking much. Like, a good Timberwolf is going to cost you about roughly 3.5 battle value? Well, 3.5k battle value? An Inner Sphere Awesome costs about 1.5 to 1.8k battle value. I could have 2 assault mechs that are veritable bricks, shithouses of armor and damage for the price of one Timberwolf. I'm picking up faint heat signatures. Over there! Tango's hideout? Should we go in? No, we need repairs. We don't have an attack plan. Steve Soleil is a few clicks east of here. Let's head there. Now that's cash money. Now, give me a sec. I adjusted my heat to be way too high, so I'm going to cool it off. But yeah, that's the story of why the clans have nice things. In short. for new upgrades. Colonel, when did you get here? As soon as I could, so you found the terrorists' hideout. We're going to make Solette our temporary HQ until they're dealt with. Come to my office for the time being. Just making sure I don't miss the secret mission. Should be, yeah, I just did 21. 22 is up ahead. Just update a little bit of gear. Yeah, I should still be fine with my current kit. Oh, it's mostly parts. Bolt on new shields. But yeah, the general idea behind the clans is that they're an elite force that specializes in what they do. Pound per pound, they are better than the Inner Sphere, but what is their major downfall is the fact that, their major downfall is the fact that they are just way too specialized. Their stuff is way too nice. And yes, they suck at military tactics. They don't have a lot of good experience actually fighting proper campaigns. Everything of their warfighting doctrine is all about short-term duels that, multitask. Is short-term duels that facilitate the least amount of conflict. Oh, right, he's working on too heavy. Now, pound per pound, given that they have, a lot of personal individual experience, and as a unit, they work really effectively together. A clan unit should not be underestimated, but they win battles, they don't win wars. That was the entire point of their society and how it was made. Well, here's the thing, Glaive. They've kind of walked that back and added an addendum to their rules. One thing that they added to the rules to stop getting just ass-fucked by the Inner Sphere taking advantage of their honor system was that if they ever suspect something is off with the Inner Sphere, or if an Inner Sphere person makes a challenge, they have every right to tell them to go get bent, and they don't lose face for it. If you are successful, we will have eradicated the spirit of Huffman and saved this island from its terror once and for all. Here's the mission intel. Hey, there's a marauder here now. It's rare to see so many people in here these days. So many people left Solette after the ore veins in the nearby mines dried up. What you doing in a ghost town like this? Hey, why don't you be nice and buy me a drink? My cousin's friend nephew thinks she saw some people moving inside the abandoned factory west of town. Creepy. Yeah, I heard a Blue Zenith was ripping the defense troops apart. Fort Monos has fallen to the OCU, hasn't it? Move fast. Go, go, go! And that's all the dialogue you get for this. Sir, PML units approaching. Well, it must be the squad that got Jean. I've seen some 40k Rogue Trader videos. Nah, it's kind of a lie. I've only seen one. I'll be honest, again, I've been kind of wary of 40K ever since they screwed over a whole lot of their community. Somewhat. It's been at least 1-2 years now. I stopped a lot of my 40K projects and streams that I was doing at the time. Like, I was doing a run of the 40K mod. I was looking forward to doing some Mordenheim again. That was a popular thing that I did back in the day. But to put it simply, yeah, I just don't touch 40K stuff right now. Quite understandable. I do hope you enjoy Rogue Trader. Essentially, Rogue Trader, it's unsure if they'll pull from the RPG set or the old rules. Probably the RPG set. Hey, yo, ceasefire! Frederick, what are you doing here? I'll explain later. First, you gotta stop shooting. Not until they stop shooting. There was some old RPGs. Curse of the Horned Rat is the one that comes to the most prominence. True, I didn't kill him the last time, so we'll see what happens this time. Not like he's in particularly expensive hardware. There was kind of RPGs. They were more like strategy games that had RPG elements. But there's not a, say, true and tried Warhammer Fantasy RPG. But yes, they existed on the PC. I think there were some other ones as well, but they don't come to immediate mind. I believe it's either Curse or Moon of the Horned Rat. Give me a minute. Oh, it's Shadow of the Horned Rat. There you go. If you want a RPG as well that's in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, it's again not a straight just, say, Baldur's Gate or classic RPG experience, but Mordenheim is based off of a skirmish war game that existed. That one would also suffice as well as you're building up troops over time. It's called Mordenheim Shadows... no, it's not Shadow. It's Mordenheim City of the Damned. And that's another fantasy setting RPG that you could get into. You basically take a squad of dudes against another squad of dudes. You guys fight it out while trying to collect as much wordstone as you can. Wordstone is used to pay the bills, essentially. And try not to get your dudes killed. Mordheim is in third person. That might be a problem down there. Ah, yes, the one time I don't, one time I get stunned, I can't break out of stun 1 to save my fucking life. She's gone. RNGesus hates us. Yeah, those are the two primary ones that I'm aware of that would fit that sort of RPG mentality. Vermintide is technically a qualifier in this category, but it's also, Yeah, it's not exactly an RPG, it's a, Left 4 Dead alike. I shall prevail, long live the spirit of Huffman. Probably where I got the power claw from. Or not. If you do get Mordheim, I would highly recommend looking into, I forget what it's called, but there is a Discord community that revolves around modding the game. Because unfortunately, for some reason, they didn't add that much content to Mordheim. There's plenty enough to last, and it is still good fun. I've run 2 campaigns with the same warband, and there are still active players to this day. However, it definitely has a feeling of being unfinished. Like, damn, they could have added so much more to this. But yeah, if you do get Mordheim, look for the group. It's mission-based. Essentially, how the game cycle works is that you have a home base. You upgrade your troops, and you can also bling them out if you like. But you manage your base, figure out how you're going to equip your troops, build your troops, all that jazz. Prepare the warband for the next mission. You choose a mission, you fight off against an enemy warband while collecting as much wordstone as possible. Win or lose... Oh wow, that's getting spicy down there. Win or lose, you return to base, you collect your dead and your casualties. and then you repeat. Well, in between, you'll get campaign missions. And these missions serve to, get you nice stuff. Upgraded weapons. They can get you some, unique books that can upgrade the stats of your units, so on, so on. The final boss of the Skaven campaign, and I'm not sure if there's other ones, there was this griffin we had to fight. But I wouldn't call it a grand sweeping narrative. More of just a cool thing to do. Oh god, gonna hurt! Oh, he only hit me with the cannon. Oh, yeah, now it's gonna fuck him up. But yeah, the warband will last as long as you want it to last, or until you fail to make your payments on time. Because you are being sponsored by an basically a patron, who's looking to collect Wordstone. If you fail to collect Wordstone in sufficient amounts to please your patron, well, he's going to stop sponsoring you. But there's not really a game over state in that game unless you somehow make it to the point where you can no longer continue to fight. And I'm talking like, can't hire new dudes, you're out of money. But it's very hard to get a game over state in that game. Like, kind of to the point you have to try levels bad. Fuck it, he's hybrid. Yeah, I definitely saw that Hades too. But it almost feels like sacrilege to a degree. Supergiant's making a direct sequel. That seems just wrong. I know people have been losing their fucking minds over Armored Core 6. Yeah, and it will have a PC release too, so congratulations. Fuck. That's a lot of money. That's getting cooked, and quite a few of my good people. I'll take duel. Hey, wait. I thought the hotness that was going down, or rather the spiciness that went down at the game show, was the fact that Genshin Impact was beating out Sonic, and that made people mad. Remember, if people are voting, people are buying votes. You can bet your ass people put in a lot of money for Victoria 3 to be noticed. Even being nominated for any form of award show is great for business for the simple fact that it gets a lot of free advertising on ya. Oh yeah, not saying 100% it's absolutely rigged and it was just more advertising, like... There's definitely influence, but they still have to maintain credibility and, you know, let people actually vote, and Elden Ring did very much earn its chops. The big whoosh. The problem with the fact that it's Baldur's Gate is the fact is that you're dealing with D&D rule sets. So the only way they need to justify it with, it's magic, we don't gotta explain shit. I supped from the thing of immortality. I was turned to stone. I'm a wizard. I don't gotta explain shit. There is a myriad of ways that they can justify why a dude is there. Because, well, once you get to be a sufficiently powerful being, age is a suggestion rather than a fact. Oh shit. That'll do. Just remember, you are not obligated to pick things up until you've seen a review. You can absolutely just wait to see how buggy or otherwise the story is. See if it's worth your price point or not. Skepticism is your gut trying to inform you that things aren't as they look. Don't let it take over your better senses, but should be heeded. I imagine a lot of the changes that are being made or have been made to Baldur's Gate 3 is the fact of its 5e influence. Nah, I'm not gonna pop that one shot. He sticked. Ah, that's where you get the Battle Claw from. Look, you guys are talking about Baldur's Gate 3, and the only thing that's coming to mind for me is, man, I really hope they don't fuck up Jagged Alliance 3. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Something, something, blessed be the mind too small for doubt. Yeah, the problem is that there's just too much up in the air where we can't really tell whether or not this is going to be a good team working on it or a bad team working on it. Really, it could go either way, and that's what sucks. Yeah, that got pretty crazy, huh? You're the one who's crazy, consorting with terrorists of all things. These guys? They're not terrorists. You better explain. Let's just say my journalist hunch was right. The spirit of Huffman never attacked civilians. They only targeted Cicada Industries facilities, and do you know why? Because Cicada is using this land for his own personal gain. What are you insinuating? What has Cicada Industries done to deserve this? Aren't you? Yes, you're Reiji Cicada's son. And what if I am? You really don't know, do you, what your father has done? I once infiltrated a UCS research facility. I had heard rumors that Cicada's industry was using that factory to develop the next generation of Wanzers, accommodating both OCU and UCS. What I saw there was horrifying. The facilities were specifically built to extract brain tissue from cloned human embryos. That tissue was then transplanted into biochips used in Cicada Wanzer's PCUs. All for the purpose of getting a leg up on the competition. You can't possibly expect us to stand idly by if they desecrate this island with such nefarious deeds. Father. That's not all. Cicada's moved on to the next phase of their research. They've created the B device, a biocomputer using the brains of our experienced soldiers. Are you starting to see things our way yet? Do you have any proof of these claims, Gens? Go to the Nirvana Institute facilities north of Fort Munis. That's where the materials for the B device are being collected. They're forcibly taking wounded soldiers from their hospital beds. Then, the purpose of Nirvana is to find and collect material for B devices. Soldiers with extensive combat experience are preferred, of course. Get out of here. You're letting me go? For now, if what you said turns out to be a lie, I'll find you and kill you. You can't do this! They'll charge us with treason! I'll take full responsibility. I won't let them hurt any of you. Well then, goodbye for now. Hey, Frederick, what are you going to do now? I'm going with you. I've got all the material I need. This will make a great cover story. Good to have you back. Ha! Well, I don't have to pay for his repair bills. That's nice. Ransom is ransom. Who remembers this mission? What a beautiful place. How'd you know the way to this valley, Captain? I found this place during my last recon mission. Damn, she really does stomp on these flowers harder in this version. Look at these flowers. The island has finally begun to heal the scars left by the last war. I fell in love with this island the first time I set foot here. So much life and hope. You wouldn't think they just fought a war here 20 years ago. I wanted to come here with you. Show you why I love this island so much. Let's stay here as long as we can. Oh, we get in on the stomping today. Karen. Heads up, contacts! Get those pumps moving, get some fuel into this thing. We can't let the Aussies get their filthy hands on it. Those must be UCS stragglers retreating from Freedom City. Ah, yes, because the tiny pistol is going to save my ass. That sounds about right. Holy frame rate, Batman! Well, if Titanfall has taught us anything, you know, you are a small bullet heading out of the cockpit. That is a very hard target to hit. Very nice. I actually do mean that. Means I take care of these dudes fairly quickly, or their reinforcement. That is a fairly important difference to distinguish whether or not they're the developer or just merely the publisher. Only as dual, doesn't have speed, at or Y. Right, minimum range. Oh yeah, 100%. They still said that was okay. Really? Nothing but the CT for Natalie? Yikes. But yeah, sometimes missiles can miss, and it's nice when they do. RNG is indeed RNG. Also, hello there, Bugaya. Oh no, it's Bugaya. Oh, fuck. Fuck words! I swear to God. Booyah. Yeah, I did say it. Hello, how are you? good to hear that all is well in the land. This is gonna hurt. Or not as bad as I thought it would. Deploying LRM firing system. Out. Mehua does not feel like doing the further bappings. Most distressing. Let's hope these hit hard. Or the first two can just flat up miss despite the fact that the guy is in the water. Not exactly a moment of inspiration there. Getting pounded. Worst part is all these pilots are 9999s at this point. So I don't have much to do to get them levels nowadays other than use weapons they suck at, which they don't need at this point. Damn, those were some hard-hitting missiles. Be a quick sec again. Good. Alright, sorry about that. Needed a second wind. So get a drink there. Anyway, there is a reason why we are doing this mission. One, it's the last of the secret missions as far as I'm aware of for the path. I'm gonna double check to see if that's the case. Checking. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be bothered. Yeah, this is the last secret mission, so it's a smooth transition to the end of the game. And I am going to take shameless advantage of the fact that I am now going to get a Marauder. One of the best mobile weapons in the game. All you are doing, sirs, are guaranteeing that I will be, better at dodging. Giorgio just outright drops him. Which is a very nice place to be. Get bent, weirdo. Now I can dump missiles on you. Paul is nearly maxed on long, which is very nice. So the fact he hits so hard through 80s is rough. Oh my god, the fact that I'm getting levels through just dodge. From how much dodge XP I'm getting, that is very silly, I love it. Drill them clean. That'll do. Just a matter of storming up the parapets at this point. We're through here. Ah, it doesn't kick up flowers anymore as well. Lame. So I swear to God, in the DS version, flowers were getting kicked up during this fight. His legs! Well, thankfully Adder didn't blow up, or Adler. And down he goes, punched to death. We don't need no stinking bullets. Karen, I promise you, I'll do whatever I can to find you. Alright. And then good old Natalie costing me money. You let the terrorist leader go, just like that. Are you mad? I'm gonna have to report this to my superiors. They'll know what to do with you. Don't even think about running. I'll have you shot on sight. Dismissed. The Colonel is serious if you disobey orders again. Yeah, well, the fact that his organization is destroyed, I think the terrorist leader living could be easily chalked up as lost during the battle and we couldn't ID him. It's a lot easier than just saying, nah, we let him go. Fuck you guys. Ah! He can do whatever he wants with me after I learn the truth. The truth, all you care about is finding Karen. You're hoping she'd been sent to Nirvana after she was taken from the hospital in Grey Rock. Why do you love us so much? Natalie. No, just go. I can't stop you. I've never been able to, have I? And I won't go with you. This is the end of the line for me. Goodbye. Honestly, the mobile weapon may not be as effective for the simple fact of the matter of, I can't benefit from, sick. Actually, he should have a switch, shouldn't he? Yes, he does. But because I can't benefit from a LRM launcher, I don't benefit as much from my defenses anymore. But on the other hand, it's extremely cheap, and the Marauder is a deadly son of a bitch. Hey, hey, Hayden, how's it going? There you go, trying to sneak off on your own again. You know you can't fool us. This is personal. I don't want you to get in any more trouble. Anything concerning Sakata Industries concerns me as well. Everyone's waiting at the bar. Let's go. Hey, there he is. Are you all sure you want to do this? Yeah, except for Keith and JJ. They went with Natalie. I told you I'd stay to... I told you I'd stay to see the day you die, remember? I can show you the way to Nirvana's facilities. Everyone here's ready to go. There's nothing you can say that would stop us. Oh, and I borrowed a new supply truck from the army for this. The PMO won't be able to put a dent in it. We should leave soon before Olsen finds out. Ah yes, good humble dwarf fortress. Fun dwarf fortress. Painful dwarf fortress. None of us were given clearance to come in here. This must be Sakata's B device factory. Let's go. I've been expecting you. Driscoll. You're a little bit too late. You're a little bit too late, I'm afraid. You won't find what you're looking for in here. That's a lie. Ah, good old Gens. Nice of you to join us. You couldn't have moved so many people in such a short amount of time. True, that's if they were still people. What have you done to them, Driscoll? You'll have to find that out for yourselves. Spear dwarves! Spear dwarves! Ah, dude, what are you doing? Hammers or axes, my dude. That's the real dwarfy weapon. Hey there, Maja Baka. So just make an iron warhammer, my dude. I don't see the problem here. Nice to see that Gen still sucks and has nothing of use for the time being. Such a picky dwarf. Well, it definitely doesn't burn like on the DS version, but the solid thumping autocannon is very nice. Oh wait, this is probably the guy you got. Oh no, it's not the Chalk Man. Yeah, make sure to double check, Ian. There's a guy who's chuffed right now. So yeah, my assault mech over here. And that's a bundle of 4, actually. They work as a pair. Keep the supply truck on the front line. Gens just kind of exists. Just soaking up the missiles. Wow, it was all into his arm. Shit. Alright. Yep, Ryuji's got this one. He just switched 3 times. Very nice he tore him piece from piece, though. Smack. You are not under anything in particular. You're also about to die. You know what? Nah, mongooses. I'm under no particular pressure, so may as well just have fun. By have fun, I mean drop it. Dread Boy has to go the long way around, but he's finally around. Your little pop gun does not do all that much. Alright, so you're creeping on in from the back. Huh, no switch. If anything, wow, a lot of CT hits there. Welcome back from haircut. You get yourself a nice cut then. Something nice and professional, or just something that looks good. Alright, it has to take the long way around. Fucking truck. I wish Gens came in better equipped. As it stands, he's just bad. Literally no point to him other than he's a body if you need it. Pushing in. Armor mended. Shit. Shit! Sorry, a little driftier than I was thinking I was going to be at this time. This is Front Mission. It is a mecha tactics game featuring the biggest of stompies. Your goal is to blow up lots of things and get through your missions. Get paid, get bigger, stompier robots, keep cycling. Now, I will fully admit at this point that, it very much does not play, like, Into the Breach, and I would not, grade it on that measure. Right, you're melee. You're not particularly good melee. Not at this point in the game. There we go, perfect. I will definitely say this is much later in the game. So, if you're looking to go into this new, I'd recommend turning away. Otherwise, stay a while and listen. But yeah, the game features very heavy customization, and is the first in the Frontline series that is being remade. They are also remaking 2 and 3. Wow, it actually hit me with the bazooka. Rude. Very nice. Because he was stunned, he couldn't block, that was good XP. But basically, characters in this game get better by doing a thing. So that's why I have very many specialist boats hanging around. Double? Yes! There we go. Their supply truck goes down. And I'm able to keep burning a path through. without loss of integrity. Just the asshole by himself? Starting to look like it. Just gotta get over to him. Ooh, there goes his legs. And you just suck at shooting. One tile off. Gotta keep going fast if I'm gonna catch up. All I just need to do is get him to turn around, and then we drop, like, bricks on him of just pain. Oh, can you slap? Wow, that is some long range on that egret. Awesome. The insane dwarf died. What a tragedy. He seemed like a pretty swell dude. Alright, let's see. My primary LRM boat is up. I can do some serious damage and prevent you from doing horrible things. I tried to make him stop doing horrible things. Dump missiles. Neat, neat. Well, at least he is stun level 1. The guy could at least do something relevant. There goes Yehin. Well, recover him after fight. But they're blind! How can they see the dough? Body type salvaged. On one hand, oops. On the other hand... Damn, I can actually do real damage to Driscoll. Thing is, so can he. But he's not looking hot at this point. Hacker Boy gains some extra levels. He's gone. Send my other elite ace to go get him. Ryuji's gonna waste the XP, but whatever. Bada boom! If you want this place so badly, it's yours. Everything's on fire! It's no use, they've destroyed everything. They didn't move the soldiers then. What you do now, the PMO forces will have your hide for aiding terrorists. What about you? I'll keep doing what I've been doing, and I won't stop till Sakata is gone. Why don't you come with me? We should take his offer. Sakata's project must be stopped. I never thought you'd say that. A son must right the sins of his father. Then it's settled. Reiji Sakata is currently staying in Rupidis, which is in eastern Huffman. Rupidis, that's a bit far away. The PMO knows we're going after Sakata. It won't be easy to get to him. Had to replace Yehan, but that's still 25 grand. And now it's time for one of the primary features of this game to finally come back. Just vibing, just waiting. I think we get to the arms dealer first before we get attacked. No, we head back to this place. Wait, hold on, this place. These are the ruins of the UCS. No, Sakata's original B device factory. The battle that took place here triggered the war. The truth is, it was all staged. What? Sakata arranged it. They wanted to test their B-device prototype in actual combat. Huffman Island fit the bill perfectly. Both the OCS and UCS were looking for any excuse to start a war. But that would mean he isn't responsible for the war after all. Contact energy readings, it's close. Oh hey look, he's back. We meet again. I knew you'd make your way here eventually. Driscoll! This place brings back memories. This is where we fought for the first time, isn't it? Karen is here as well, just as she was a year ago. Karen, where is she? Have you not put it all together yet? She's in here with me. She controls this machine. No. Karen. You finally understand. Karen has been reborn as one of Sakata's B-device modules. And quite the prodigy, too. I hardly think you deserved a specimen like her, my friend. And best of all, she'll be helping us complete our mission. Karen. Driscoll! Because I still can't yell at fucking Night here. You will fight me? Fair enough, then I'll commemorate our reunion over your bleeding corpse. Alrighty, so getting in there. Getting into cover. Well, yeah, Dwarf Fortress came out. What are you gonna do? Not play it? Well, look, sometimes budgets are a little tight. You can always get it like in the next month or something. Or whenever is best. Or you can just play the free version, that one's also nice too. Oh god, right, his mech is not at all customized. He's probably gonna eat missiles and die. That missile went wide. Nice. Missile went over his head. His arms are crippled. So all I gotta do is just have someone auto-gun him and he's fine. Oh, I defanged him, but not declawed him. Brimcon, please fill this man with lead and take his arms out. That'll do nicely. Hey, Templar. How's it going, my dude? Nice. Well, enjoy FFT, my dude. I shall wade into the heart of the battle. I have become Death, Destroyer of Machines. Yeah, not your smartest move, friends. Stunned and first, and... Oh, okay, you actually managed to get a singular gunshot off. How inconvenient. Ow. Shoot me, you fool! Shoot me! Also, Driscoll's running? That's actually really curious, because usually he's supposed to charge at you, because, you know, wants you dead and all that. The fact he's just running around the building is annoying, but whatever. I have people to intercept. And there's your, you know, caveman smash for the day. Now, unfortunately, I only seem to have hit the arms with that barrage. That's less than great. For some reason, it just did not confirm my attack there. Weird. Yeah, this thing definitely feels more powerful compared to the DS version where it felt like a machine gun. No, I've just got a miniature cannon on this thing. Look upon my field of fucks and see how few I give. Fire support platform is going to keep up the fire support. Well, down the way we go, and light him up. Now let's break through. You missiles need to die. Actually, are you both missiles in the back? Yes. Are you out of ammo? No, you need to die. Thank you, Double. Thank you, George, for the kill. I have committed a big mistake. But if it happens to be the case, it happens to be the case. I am bringing essentially rookies on a mission they're not ready for. Hey, stun kicked in. Very nice. Hey, Driscoll, you want to come back and fight, you coward? Oh, they're actually buffing up. Buffing each other up. Oh, the acid round's not cool. And that's someone else they splashed with acid. Jesus. Alright, they just chopped themselves, so there's no point in doing that. What there is a point in doing, however, is beating the tar out of this dude. Because Choff don't stop punches. Well, it's definitely left me fatigued. Also, god damn it, arm just got blown off. But I am alive, I am among the living, and thus I am happy about that. Kinda wish I'd catch my second wind already, though, because I'm not tired. But I know it's like I'm feeling it when I'm not feeling it. It's annoying. Lizea arm. You need to use an item and not be dead. Annoying as that is. You're screwed the second someone looks at you funny, so DACA that. There's a target. Hey, Paul's nearly capped. I'll actually say I'm surprised, unlike in the DS version. I understand why, actually. The main problem I ran into with this one is that, my LRM launchers are shields or long-range attacks for everyone, meaning the LRM specialists didn't really get to, well, attack as much, because everyone could drop LRMs. Nice. One tap center CT because he's got weak CT and acid bomb. Credit to him, they used the combination well enough. That's gonna cost me some money. Trying to be efficient with my moves, though. Damn it. I do. Money is nice and allows me to upgrade these hunks of scrap, which are long overdue for an upgrade. If it's someone to just do cleanup, then you've got the job. Take him out, Brimcon. Light him up. Light him up, light him up. Think everyone's dead on that side? Yes, yes they are. So let's get back to the side that matters and rip them apart. Really? That's just unfortunate. Yeah, that's fine. Just jump off missiles while he's waiting for the turn. Who knows, maybe it'll add a lot more damage. It didn't, but you know, you never know. Oh god, if he charges Driscoll in that with his acid bomb debuff, he's gonna get exploded. Which is a no bueno situation. Okay, so you have a good chance of dying. Dunk cranes. Still no death. Give the crowd what they want. Send Explodium my way. This is taking far longer than this should. Sorry. Fighting a tired spell. Also, the fact that Driscoll's bailing, that's not fun. Get back here, fight me like a man! Thank you for the rifle. Here he comes. He's finally one's in. He can fucking chunk. And there he goes. Mehua got the kill. Because melee is awesome. What, no last minute quip? No nothing? I thought there was one in the DS game. That seems off. Didn't get the right arm. Well, I mean, you got the right arm, and that's a problem for you now. Jesus, just beat the man to death. Leave him no dignity. Just murder him. Stunned, so you can just take the missiles. And you are not very good at long, so those missiles did crap for damage. A rifle in the center torso, though, should do the job. He's done. Some more experience for Yehen. This isn't over yet. You and your friends were assembled to serve as device materials. Just like poor little Karen. You will never get away. Pee-wee, can you put Karen... Can you connect Driscoll's B device to my Wanzer? Yeah, it looks like its interface follows the universal standard, but... Karen, we're together again. It all began with us. Let's finish it together. Alright. This should allow us to get to the... arms dealer camp. Huh? Who are you? Merc's working for the PMO. Don't tell anyone, though. It's supposed to be a secret. Could you show us what you have for sale? Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's get us some parts. Area. Namaskar arms. Zaria legs. By 21 or 3 by 29. Ah, yes, the Crusader's Rod. Too bad the Battle Fist just became available. He actually can probably use Namaskar. Turbo backpack. Get him a new bazooka. You know what? I lied. Get him a Tyrant. Because that lets me fit nastier LRMs. Albatross pattern rocket launchers. You can afford to put on Namaskar. Gauge. Wild Gooses are 30, Albatross is 34. I don't need to upgrade that horde. Left hand. Right, we want to assault SPs. Already using a crane launcher, which is perfectly good for our purposes. Namaskars. Not much in the better leg department right now. At least because he wants to be a gun tank. They're both wild gooses, then yeah, not much need to upgrade. The left hand might be upgradable, though. Yeah, that'll do. Good package, doesn't need anything more than his battle fists. You are been begging for an upgrade. Holy hell. Go for a gauge. Packages are good. Give him a combat shotgun and the SP assaults. Give him the nicest backpack we can get our hands on right now. Give him battle fists. Give him legs that aren't going to just get him dead the second he enters combat. And then Lich exists, debatably. We have incoming Wanzas. Are they hostiles? Right now, everyone's a hostile to us. Kickstart your Wanzers, we're making a stand. Wait, what's going on? We kinda lied to you. We're terrorists. Sorry. You better go find a place to hide. Alright. I'm gonna splash some water on my face real quick. Try to catch that second wind, and then we'll try to burn through the rest of what we got. So, be a minute. When terrorism, terrorism now, my dude. Alright, yep. Think I did it. And I'm sorry, just like... It's supposed to be a stronger week and just not... It's not been a good, high energy. Not sure if that's the, like, vacation blues setting in or something, or like... Well, yeah, because that's a very nice saxophone. But nah, just more of that fact of I know that, in like, geez, 6 days at this point, I'll be flying out west, and it's just like, I'm getting tired, just not... I was finding it hard to work as well, so that maybe just like, yeesh. The body wants to be lazy, but I must force it to stop being lazy. The duty is not yet done. They've come. Yes, sir, as we suspected, the Crows were the ones responsible for the annihilation of Driscoll's squad. This is your chance to make up for your failure to stop them, Natalie. Yes, sir. Keith, we sure we want to do this? You're the one who picked the side who'd pay the best. Yeah, I know, but let's not talk about it, alright? Starting to think that Bobby doesn't get other gunny skills at this point, which is ridiculous. BMO, peacekeepers to terrorists. Get you out of your wanzers and surrender immediately. It's Natalie. What do we do? I don't want to fight her. He's just taking a righteous pounding. Waddle, 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 waddle. I wish it really did have more weight, though. The mech just waddling forward is a little lame. If you do not comply, we will have no choice but to use force. I repeat, if you do not comply... Natalie, what are you doing? Who am I kidding? What? Don't be a fool. Stop or I'll charge you with treason. I'm done listening to your orders, sir. Oh, she didn't utterly annihilate him, so she just gets a free battle phase on him. Good to know. Keith, JJ, back me up. Way to go, Natalie. It's about damn time. I knew she'd come around sooner or later. Nice shotgun, bro. Looks like they didn't work out too well for you, though. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's a big boy launcher he's got, just from how that thing looks. Really? Okay. And they have good parts, so the fact that he just got CT'd... Fucking wow. Get him with the Wild Goose. Jesus. These are new parts, and that shotgun nearly tore me in half. Fucking ridiculous is what that is. Oh god, she is speed level 3? Oh yeah, he's fucked. God, look at that fucking conga line. Well, Yehan's getting better at dodging. Hey, he got speed finally. HWP in position. They'll continue to clean up over here. And here we go. Jesus. Natalie just held down the trigger and didn't stop till they went pop. I've mentioned before when I did this on the DS, unfortunately the twist happens too quickly, so it doesn't really set up this situation of, oh god, I'm gonna have to fight my own units. Because on turn 2, if you push fast enough, or if you get any attacks off, they immediately defect and the center is in a very good position to just collapse on that, especially if the characters are trained. Which kind of sucks. It'd be interesting if you had to fight your own units for half a minute. And down he goes. Oh, he's hitting me with smoke. It's all LRMs. Try to not cost me more repair bills. Coming in as the counter weapon, and let him have some machine gun. Oh, not in range. Oops. Get ready for spider boots. Get in there and assault. Give him the punch. And now it's mostly up to center to get their job done, though. Hopefully. My own missile boats can rotate. With all due respect, sir, I think you're an asshole. You need to die. Thankfully, I have the cure. It's called a big-ass machine gun. Natalie, you shame both me and your father. Thank you for the missile launcher, sir. And not much can be done at this point. We're just kind of waiting to get our turns. That arm might not hold up. Wow, you suck. That is the shield arm gone. You definitively need to fall back at this point. You can use your action economy more useful elsewhere. Thank God for the RPG actually hitting. Now time for me to update my kill board. Jesus, Mehua, stop torturing the dude and just kill him. Natalie's going bust. Yup, no missiles, no nothing. Or the guy just flat up misses. In that case, she's doing much better than she looks. But she will also need to withdraw from the line. I don't get why Mehu is always playing with her food. He's done. Map cleared. I knew you'd help us. Hey, when Natalie asks, I obey. Well, most of the time. Natalie, you should kill me. I betrayed all of you from the beginning. I'm sorry. I knew you'd been selected as B-device candidates. Natalie, don't. We forgive you. No, how can you? I knew everything. Everything about Driscoll and Karen. I'm the one who told Driscoll where to find you. Are you coming with us or not? What? I can't guarantee we'll all live through what's ahead, but will you still come with us? Thank you. I'm with you. Yeah, thanks, Keith. You got fucking CT'd with a lucky sniper shot directly through the torso. That costed us a bit of a penny. So, Rapidus. Let's go get the job done. And then we can buy the last final parts. And then it's just a smooth run. I mean, it's fairly smooth as is. Everyone's max level. Who matters? We got company. Sakata would know that we'd come after him. So we walked right into a trap. Don't sweat it. Rapidus is Huffman's biggest port town. I'm sure we can hide a couple dozen Lancers. Oh, so you're saying we're gonna wing it. Oh, that's a great plan. It'll be night soon. Let's get rid of these guards and use the darkness to find a hiding spot. Actually, they still need new parts. Let's see. Isn't there a way, actually? What does instant movement do? Normally this wouldn't be, like, I wouldn't need that except for the fact of just... The Marauder moves so slowly. And it's only the Marauder that does that. Otherwise, it'd be fine. This is true. Jesus, big punch for big effects. Goodbye, arms. Hello, Albatross Launcher. Now, sir, I need you to get out of the way. Supposedly, there's sweet loot in there, and I want it. Therefore, by right of I want stuff, you must die. Give him the CT. He's gone. Boom, RPG'd. He's gone. He's done. And they're just applying all the annoying debuffs to each other. They are like, what, the last surviving quadret over there? Okay, that actually hurts a little bit. All to the arm, not fun. You can tell who's been in combat and who hasn't by the fact their dodge rating is either really good or really bad. Also, nice Sea King. Huh. For the initial starting point, look for an open door, the closest warehouse from to the southwest. What do they count as west? So I can't reach over there. That's cutscene important. This would happen to be the closest door. Oh! That is slippery as hell. I know it'll never switch me, and that makes me sad. No switch. The RPG hits. It's all pain. Yeah, he needs to get into melee combat, so south he goes. Really? Wow. Okay. Unfortunately, RNG gonna RNG. I'm not trying to get like a no casualty run, so whatever. So he's in there. Is this the right place? Can only be procured from the second playthrough and above. Okay, so it's just not here. I thought I missed it the first time. No, you're not allowed to have it. Well, fuck you. That's rude. Well, whenever in doubt, there's always one universal solution to every problem. Throw Mehu at it. Still, imagine coming here like 8 times to get like a full set of parts for the Dragon Arm. Man, that would suck to play through that many times. Like, actually agonizing. So yeah, the Sea King is, not good. Especially since he has an artillery shell that can hit that far away. Hey, he actually hits with some of the missiles. Good stuff. Mehu, it's even harder with the missiles. Yikes. Put it where it should go. Goodbye. There's nowhere else to put it, so put it in the CT. I mean, do what you can to not die, I guess. This is not my force made for killing mobile weapons. They're off in another part of the world, which is not good. Crane launcher out. If he only hit with the second one, that would have worked. Well, at this case, though, it's gone. It has no backup. Is it just a walking artillery piece? Is that all it's got? Well, they're in for a rude shock. Oh yeah, that's a plinky little machine gun. We're fine. Let's rip them apart. Dumping missiles, and good to go. No more seeking. Ah, yes. They camp south all map. And then when it's time for me to come on down, turns out it's the Missileer Corps bringing in the missiles. Cowardice, I tell you. Cowardice. And I delivered cruelty, apparently. Because my melee are so arrogant about what they do, they don't even dignify their opponents with a proper death. They just watch in absolute horror as they are unable to change their fate. You're out of ammo with the donkey. But I just have another round of shells in here. Doubt it's enough to get anyone in there, yup. But, you know, gets them close. Which is important. Get in there and smash them up. Come on, we've got to find an empty warehouse. Hold up, car. If it isn't Dr. Brown. Doctor, what are you doing here? I heard you were headed this way, so I had to come meet up with you before you made yourselves even more noticeable. Word travels fast, then again, we are traveling on onesers. Nothing you can do, really. In any case, I know a place where you can hide. Follow me. Your call. can trust him. I say we go. We need to find out where Sakata's hiding. We need repairs, too. The metal snail. Word is that terrorists are wandering the streets of this town. Be careful. Huffman will prosper under the guidance of the PMO. Rapidus is the largest port town on Huffman. All kinds of goods pass through here. Oh my god, he lived. Hey there, Zephyr. How's it going? Ah, the war. No use thinking about the past. I do indeed have my Marauder again. Nomsuckers. Eagle Eins. It does not get any nicer than 520, boys. It does not get any nicer than Donkey 2's, baby. Yes, we're still using missile shields. So that's a 99 stacked on her arm now. Honestly, the body type is probably fine. What I need is the punchiest arms I can get my hands on, which is Nomsuckers. Donkey. Blackjack Bazooka. Heinz. As funny as it is to go full treads, at this point I do need all hands on deck, so... saddening as it is... Ada... One shield arm, one dock arm. It'll be fine. What, with all the money I'm spending to get all my stuff upgraded? I merely tried to understand your joke. Honestly, he's fine as is. Well, yeah. Oh. I just reread that again. Don't mind me. I was like, what are you talking? Donkeyed. She's armed. Defachin. I don't think it gets any nastier than this. Actually, quick second. Alrighty. Some mercenary companies actually, take their, shit seriously. Oh, shit. The CEO of Cicada? Yeah, he's in town. There's a Cicada branch office near the docks. He might be there. Guys, security troops are sniffing around our warehouse. They found it? I don't think so, but it's only a matter of time until they do. Let's get our Wanzers ready and head back. Get some larges in here. I do kind of wish you could tab through in the item section and just quick assign to people. That'd make this far more convenient. do. Let's go get them. Fight it out. The terrorists are here. Does fighting alongside the UCS bother you that much, General? Or are you worried about your daughter? That's enough out of you, Olsen. Might I remind you that our duty here is to resolve the situation by any means possible in the name of the PMO. I'm fully aware of that. Let's go. We're surrounded. Doc, I hope you didn't sell us out for your sake. Why would I? Even if I did, the only reward would be a bullet in the head. I know too much. We need to break through their line towards the city. It'll be hard for them to fight in that terrain. Just remember, this music isn't for them, it's for you. And all the righteous amount of ass you're about to kick. Did I overlook JJ's weapons? Because those aren't miniguns. Anyway, everyone here is max level, so we're just gonna plow through. Nice. Look, it's important to keep your viewpoints open in the middle of operations. I'm disappointed in you. You had the potential to become undefeatable war machines. And you threw it all away. For what? Guard 119. Fucking hell. And that's on someone who isn't a dodge god. Yeah, as a frame of reference, they need to fix that shit. It is beyond the fucking pale that I have 119 defense at this point in the game. There is no missileer that serves as a threat anymore. Oh shit. To be fair, I wasn't blocking that, and that's a short-range weapon as well as a long-range weapon, so... I got hit with a quote-unquote short weapon. They're too much for us. We need to call for backup. That will not be necessary. What happened? It's me, Blakewood. I'm on your side. General? Head for Dock 16. Sakata's trying to make his escape by sea. May that be improved in the sequels. No matter what you do, you can't stop us. I still want to pretend to a degree that that the Peacekeepers arrive, and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get these guys. And then all of them start walking out with miniguns, and they're like, ah, fuck. Because mech-scale miniguns... Yeah, actually pretty accurate. Guard 161. They cannot break through my shield now if they are trained for the purpose. Genuinely fucking insane. I know. They're so good. Oh, damn it. I fucking missed another meme. At least I realized it before someone said, I was memeing, bro. Sir, if I may ask, why are you helping us? Don't ask me to elaborate. Sometimes you just have to go with your gut. Father. So, needless to say, I went through the entire game without them patching this shit. So... Endgame is gonna be even easier. Dog 16. Reiji Sakata went in by himself? Yes, he said he needed to speak with his son, Koichi, alone. Think it's a little late for just talking. We need to hurry. Seems to have been a few setbacks. But not to worry, Chairman. Our main research facilities on Long Rivers Island are untouched. We will still be able to proceed on schedule. Also, the fuck is this music? I remember the music here being a bit more somber. This sounds poppy as hell. Father, please, we have to put an end to this. No one will gain anything from this plan. No one! Ah, the same old Ryuji. Will you ever grow up? Koichi, we must end this. I'm sorry, Father, I couldn't quite hear you. Did you say you wanted to cancel the project, now, after all we've accomplished? Yes, Koichi, let's cease this. The project's a failure. Failure? But excuse me, Father, have you gone mad? The B device is nearly complete. Its successor, the S device, is already showing great promise. B device? S device. Those monstrosities were your idea. You and that cursed country you bow down to. Monstrosities? Did you forget that you approved these projects yourself? And do you not realize our technology has allowed us to transcend the realm of gods? We have nothing to fear from the pathetic fools that are trying to stop us. You're the one who's gone mad, Koichi. I'll go public. Tell the world about your machinations. Actually, I'm gonna... because I can. It's still upbeat, but at least it's using the right instruments to suggest some fucking tension. But yeah, that is way, like, what the hell? I guess I memory hold that. You're the one who's gone mad, Koichi. I will go public. Tell the world about your machinations. I will take you and that godforsaken country down with me. Ryuji, can you hear me? I'm coming your way. We need to talk. Father? Copy that. Too late, Father. We crossed the point of no return long ago. Destroy that car? But, sir, I gave you an order. Shoot that traitor! Father? Father! The boat's gone. We're too late. We've got company. Nah, I don't have any of that equipment. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, you can sit out this one. That'd actually be kind of neat. Like pathing depending on choices made and whatnot. I personally like that kind of thing, but I definitely understand that could be, you know, frustrating. Probably not enough to sink it, because Koichi is needed to get to the final area of the plot, but definitely enough firepower where they have to essentially withdraw, allowing the car to get out of there without being harassed. Okay, so I am now taking minimal damage from missiles. It's still not invincibility yet. They're pulling out their best long specialist for this. But... an interesting play. Let's see how this works out for you. Yeah, considering everyone's legit capped, there's no point in really trying to preserve XP. Just get the murder done. He no longer has his gun. You dare engage me in melee combat. Oh, shit. Hi there, Switch level 3. Oh wow, it's actually moving up with its friends. God, the amount of absolute abhorrent destruction that speed brings. Hans is almost capped. And down he goes. Hello, the Marauder has arrived and is ready to whoop some ass. Please keep your hands and feet in at all times and ensure that the violence does not stop. It's trying so hard. Yeah, you're gonna need to shred his armor. Because he's still got a fair bit to shred. Hopes. Mashed. Stick him in a stew. You... what? Okay. It tried. That is the best I can say about it. I almost want to say that, that guy was even scrappier. Leroy, yes. Oh, because that truck directly charged into my big-ass gun. Father, no. You have to get out of here. PMO reinforcements are on their way. Wait a second, we don't even know where they went. General Blakewood does. He's waiting for you at the airport. Hurry. There's bound to be more of them. You have to get ready to leave as soon as possible. They have the airport secured. We can't stay here. Those reinforcements will find us. There's only one way out of this mess. Get to the chopper! Hey there, Eddie. That chopper still feels way too small. Yeah, their sergeant bonuses are starting to come into effect pretty hard. Really, just shot off my arm in one. Fuck. the react button. Probably gives you time to see what happened on the field rather than it just flipping through fairly quickly is probably what its intent is supposed to be. Unless you mean, like... Actually, wait, didn't Twitch do something recently with reactions or whatever the hell? Because if that's the case, I am unsure of what Twitch did. No, I have no idea, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Oh shit. If you did anything, I didn't see anything, but to be fair, I'm tabbed into... my monitor is set for me actually being able to play the game. So, if it makes an audible ping of some kind, I actually can't hear it, admittedly. Ah... Also, can't weave in between the jets. Lame. Free 8 HP, are you kidding? Not much to aim here, so blink. Very nice. I'm just taking a pounding. My gun. That's a weapons malfunction. Yes, it did. Because essentially they are, the donkey launcher uses, I forget what the exact name of it is, but the basic idea is that you spin the missile out of the barrel to launch it over obstacles that might be in the direct line of fire before the payload lights off and it starts using the guidance system much higher up in the air rather than firing from the missile pod itself. The extra burst is not appreciated. Launching donkey. Hans is still taking fire because he's probably getting vultured right now. Drilled him. Oh yeah, you're dead. Well, there's no motor in the, there's no motor in the missile system to begin with. The missile pod fires the missile, but it fires the whole missile, so to speak, rather than the missile coming out of the pod with its payload. I believe it uses, I think it's circumferential force or whatever the hell it is. It basically uses a pneumatic piston to fire the payload out, so that it doesn't have to activate any of its tricks early. The missile, when it turns on, just turns on the missile. Yikes. It probably is. I actually don't know how, I'm not an engineer, so that's not a me question on how its specific mechanics work. All I know is the basic theory of shoots a whole missile out to get over obstacles and allow for new firing positions, and then missile turns on once it's over the designated area, or after about a few seconds of delayed fuse. I will simply state there is a reason why it is not a standard issue missile launcher firing system. What the hell was that death animation? I think we measured out Wanzers to being about 2 to 3 meters tall. If that is a helpful reference point to start with. Don't forget, this is also not unlike Fire Emblem, where it's also esoteric how big a square is. One tile may look a lot bigger than it looks. Actually, no, I think we met... Wait, hold on. No, I think... No, I'm 2 meters, and I'm not a mecha. Correcting myself here, I think we measured them to be about 4 meters. 3 to 4. No, wait, no. I'm gonna say 4 is probably accurate. Zephyr, are you still around? Do you remember how big monsters were? Wanzers. Remind me how big they are? I looked like a dumbass for a moment and said they were about 2-3 meters, when no, they should be closer to 4. Yeah, so about 4 to 6 is accurate. Battle mechs are actually about 6 to 8 meters tall, and sometimes even bigger. Battle mechs make Wanzers look like children's toys. We also measured out that a Wanzer itself... Yeah, that thing's fucking worthless. That's hilarious. The higher end of a, Oh, for a battle mech? Yeah, that sounds about more accurate. The other thing about Wanzers that we measured according to BattleTech is that the smaller end, well, the bigger end of Wanzers, like the 6-meter ones, are probably roughly equivalent to about 20-25 tonner mechs. However, they also lack Moyamur bundles. So, take that as you will. Everyone on board! Time to go. Wait, look! Don't these guys ever give up? No time to waste. Go, now. They'll shoot us down if we try. Don't worry, I've prepared a surprise for them. There we go. Sakata's headed for Long River's Island, due west of here. Doc, get on the chopper. What, get in your way? I'll slow you down, but I wish you luck. General, come with us. I must remain here, but thank you for the offer. Father, Natalie, it's about time I respected the decisions you've made for your life. You're your own person. Do me a favor and keep her safe. Alright. Last mission of the game. We've been ordered by the Motherland to dispose of you. But wait, we're so close! We only need to make the final adjustments to the dosage of accelerants and mnemonic suppressants, and the B device will be complete. We do not need the B device. The S device is operational. But we made the S device too! No, the Motherland created the S device. Your corporation only built the prototype. Your products did not meet our requirements. You have failed. Please, I beg of you. We'll give you one last chance, Akata. Use that growing company you built. Use that growing your company built, and dispose of him. If you succeed, you have proven that your B device is functional, we will spare your life. I'll do it! Isn't Long Rivers a nature reserve? How did they build this here? It's because the island is off limits to begin with. No one was allowed here in the first place, and they had all the time in the world to build it. It's strange, why didn't the PMO follow us? It's like they knew where we were headed. You think it's a trap? Probably. We go in anyway, right? There's no turning back now. Yeah, let's go. The crew is deployed. They have come. But the frontline troops will take care of them. Never underestimate your foes, Sakata. Look, what is that? Whoever built this place has bad taste in art. The power readings are off the scale. That thing's operational? Truck go burr. that was an explosive kill. As a frame of reference, these pneumatic, oh, maybe it's pneumatic? Oh, wait, what the? Oh, no, he's using regular donkey. But it can either push the missile up when it launches, or it can push the missile forward to give it additional reach with those missiles. It's a wacky system, but it works. Well, I have the UCS campaign to do, though I may sit on that for a bit. I still have to finish Ixion, which, considering I've got about 2 days to do it, is going to be my focus for the minute. Then after that, I am going to be on holiday, so if I do stream, it'll be very sporadic. And it'll be whatever I can do on a laptop. Which is, needless to say, limiting in my options quite significantly. So it is very much a we'll wait and see moment. I might fall back on some of the old games that I was doing that I never actually ended up finishing up because of one reason or another. Hey, a chicken walker! Legs are functional. Or rather, my legs are okay. Wherever they land is sufficient. Daka Daka! Yeah, I'd probably swing back into doing something like Tactics Ogre once I'm off holiday. Because that's something I left undone. Live Live is another strong candidate for this as well. Kaboom! Right, it's a Missileer, so it's going to do minimal damage. Look at that little squat thing go, it's adorable. Yikes. That machine gun hurts. Congrats, Frederick. You made it to level 10. Neat. It's nice to be able to send a parting gift and make sure people remember that you care. Yeah, we cruising, my dude. Hold your fire, I had no choice. They made me do it. Koichi, why'd you kill father? Ryuji, please, help me, brother. Who is they? The Zoftrans, they forced me to create the B device. They needed the income to rebuild their broken nation. And they used Huffman as their testing ground. That is more than sufficient. Time to die. It's a BritCon. He returneth. Is it supposed to be the Baltic and Slavic states? So oh yeah, because the PMO, I'm assuming, is supposed to be like the UN. Well, looks like they really took over Europe in the end, eh? Yeah, I do believe this game is after 91. Because, this is an SNES game. I believe the SNES library runs, in 94? At least they made this look... actually, that kind of looks a little goofier, not gonna lie. That voice... No, it can't be. Driscoll? Yes, it's me. And I must thank you. After you defeated me, I became the first S-Device subject. I have returned in immortal form. The S-Device! This is the answer. Merging a human brain with a Wanzer CPU to create the ultimate killing machine. This project's success will restore the motherland to its rightful place, on top of the world. It's not worth it. What? How many lives is this worth? How can you justify everything that's happened on Hoffman? If the sole reason all those soldiers fought and died for is the abomination I see in front of me, then their souls will never be redeemed. You have to die, Driscoll. For their sake, and for the rest of the world. You would never understand. Come, let us settle this once and for all. So basically, for front mission purposes, the USSR, oh not the USSR, the Russian Federation became the Republic of Zoftra. And that means they're right after the crash of the Soviet Union, so that sucks for them. Well, Aquarian, it's the same reason why, say, back in the day, it was always people from the Middle East after 9/11. It's unfair, but, well, you can easily point to something and say, that's the bad guy, and, well, Russians were kind of the primary enemy of the States back in the Cold War. So, unfortunately, they're going to be depicted as the bad guy. And the less I say about the modern politics, the better. We will definitely look back at what's going on and just cringe at how hard yeah, no. With all due respect, let's not. But it's the same reason why there's the quote-unquote common bad guy, and it's usually whatever America is quote-unquote antagonistic towards. So that's why they're usually depicted as the bad guys. But it does get gregarious at times. No, not gregarious. It's outlandish. Egregious, thank you. And you'd think that, say, the Chinese would also suffer from this kind of mistreatment as well, but unfortunately, because if you say one bad thing about, you know, the CCP, your game's never going to be sold over there, so, you know, they get to dodge that bullet. Yet you still didn't give this fucker LRMs. You dumbasses. You could have made this guy harder, and all you did was make it just easier to cheese this dude. Congratulations. Actually, you can actually see his Wanzer in his torso. I just noticed that at the last second. He doesn't show up out of nowhere. It's actually been there the entire time. Driscoll? I told you, I am immortal. You cannot hope to stop me. Yes, I can. For you see, I have a Mehua and a Kong. He has stun and speed. Hey, Kong got the final kill again. GG, lad. Do you think you've won? You and I are mere pawns on the chessboard of destiny. This will not change anything. I did what I had to do to stop this nightmare. Huffman deserves far better than the likes of you. It will never end. Huffman may be spared today, but someday, somewhere, the cycle will begin anew. You cannot hope to stop all of them. I can sure as hell try. Captain, set incendiary charges. Burn this place down. Yeah, they even still simulated that little cutscene right there, too, with all little Wanzers walking in. That's actually kind of cute. This morning, Director General Milfiski of the Peace Mediation Organization announced that a Huffman Island terrorist group called the Spirit of Huffman was responsible for yesterday's explosion on Long Rivers Island. Located 30 miles offshore from the city of Fort Monas, this island was the location of the group's secret headquarters. It is currently believed that the explosion was caused by a bomb used by the terrorists to commit mass suicide. The Director General also proclaimed that the elimination of this threat was a great achievement for the PMO. He believes that this will finally bring peace and stability to Huffman Island. It's over. Where are the others? They've probably gone back to their previous lives. Fighting's the only thing I'm good at. Guess I'll try to find someone who hired me in Africa. I got all the money I need from this war. I'm going back to my family in Africa. I'm not like you, Keith. I don't need to kill to make a living. Ah, a bit harsh on your old partner, aren't you? What the hell? Maybe I'll go visit this family of yours. It was fun, guys. Family. Too many things have happened since I've left mine. Too much fighting, too much loss. I think I need time to sort everything out. Captain, this is where we part ways, I'm afraid. Goodbye, Captain. I'm worried about my father. Many will view his actions as acts of treason. He may have already been sent to the mainland. I must go and find him. Goodbye. Like the others, I have no life to return. I have no other life to return to. All I can do is make Huffman a safe place for us to live in. You and I are much alike. Join me. There'd be nothing the two of us can't do. I can't. There's something I want. No, something I need to do first. Oh, is that supposed to be like a fire of some kind? We don't kill ourselves in a fire. 6 months later, an article by war correspondent Frederick Lancaster appeared on the front page of the Daily Freedom. It described the hereto untold events that occurred during the Second Hoffman conflict and the subsequent Long Rivers Island explosion. The article was an immediate sensation, and the public demanded an investigation of the events it described. Buckling to growing international pressure, the UCS and the OCU governments admitted that a portion of the reported content was indeed factual. Immediately after the publication of the article, Director General Malvitsky resigned from his post at the Peace Mediation Organization. The Republic of Zaftra, however, continues to deny any alleged involvement in the Second Hoffman conflict. In the preface of his novel Sovereign Island, Lancaster writes, "I dedicate this book to the men and women of the Canyon Crows. This is their true story. A story of rage and sorrow. A few of them still fight on Huffman to make the island a sovereign nation free of national and racial prejudices. I send them my prayers and hope that their dream will be fulfilled." I also hope this book will help their plight reach the hearts of people around the world. Frederick Lancaster. So, opinions on the remake. Because, well, I need to do that at this point. It's a tradition here. I don't really have any variable opinions on the matter. Animation's jank, but it's extremely faithful to what it was. I think the soundtrack is still a little too extra. If you want to play a frontline game, this is probably the one that you'll grab. It's perfectly fine as a remake. I will say, though, it is a little ridiculous that they didn't fix the fucking bug where missile launchers are shields. I should never have had 140 plus defense by the end of the game. That is bonkers. And hilarious at the same time. I'm not under the delusion that they'll fix that. Yeah, no, this could have been absolutely hell to play through. It could have had so many problems, so many add-ons, so much just... There could have been a lot more that went wrong, and this is perfectly fine. As long as you know that the glitch is... As long as you know that the glitch is present, it just changes how you play the game slightly. And even then, you get to pick up that advantage too, so it's fair. It just... Instead of shields, your missile pack doubles as a shield, which changes your build slightly. So, it's perfectly fine. The first front line is pretty good remake. It's worth its asking price. Well, you know what, no, I'll walk that back. Yeah, you're pretty much right on that, Tafoofer. But it does also bring Frontline First to actually accessible means to the modern person. Yeah. UCS campaign eventually. Yeah, I can just well, don't forget that the enemy's gonna have that same glitch too. I said I'd do the UCS. It's apparently a shorter campaign. I don't mind doing it, but I do want to get Ixion done by Wednesday, so I'm gonna focus on that. If I do have time on Wednesday, I'll give it a crack. I don't think I will, and then on the 15th, I'm on vacation, so everything I'm doing, I'm going to be limited through my laptop. Ixion. The information was correct. Those trucks, they're cargo. Yes, they're not going to leave this island anytime soon. We'll see about that. Here they come! Terrorists, sir! They took the bait. They haven't the slightest clue that we're the ones who leaked their intel. Move the Wanzers out. Ixion's getting review bombed, but unless something changes by the mid to late game, I've been having a great time with it, honestly. And a lot of people are... The most common complaints I've heard, one which is valid, which is it would make OSHA blush with how many accidents happen. But I've been seeing people complain it's linear. They've been complaining that, mainly there's those two things, that they spiral and that the game is hard, and I personally find it to be fun. Sure, there's spirals that can happen, but, like, it encourages you to be robust with your thinking and your design. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to thinking in a different kind of way, outside of the box or unlateral thinking. Just, people have been saying it's too hard, and yeah, there's way too much stability down. They really want you to build the stability building, but once you build those buildings, you're fine, honestly. Oh, my other biggest complaint is the fact that upgrading technology is not obvious, and you really need to do it. I figured it out through play because something clued me off and I figured it out, but I'm not going to count on... I'm going to count on the lowest common denominator, and that people won't figure that out by fucking around. It's a trap. What do we do? There's only two of them. Drop them. It's over. What was that? Hey, well, why wasn't I invited to this party? Yeah, I didn't get the memo either. I realize I left too many things unresolved on this island, Captain. I've come to fight for myself and my family. You can't do this alone. Yehan and I agreed we couldn't forget about Huffman. Yes, I won't let other people be used like I was. Damn it, call for reinforcements. Good luck trying. I've jammed long-range communications for a 5-click radius. Information wins wars. You didn't forget that, did you? Hey, anyone need a repair truck? I've got munchies, too. Now we fight. For those who have died on Huffman. And for those who live on Huffman, Canyon Crows forward. Da 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 da. But yeah, Ixion is. Oh yeah, actually, that is a good point. Because I recruited everybody, and yet they haven't mouthed off. Oh god, these unlock one at a time. Oh god. Also, that is a notable fucking increase. 50% more HP, 20% more damage given. But they unlock one at a time. Also, Captain, double hit points, 50% extra damage, 400% hit points for enemies, nearly double damage, and then 900% enemy hit point increase, and the damage they inflict is doubled. Holy shit. And you know, I capped my skill. The weapons don't get any stronger, my dude. And you can start a new game on these higher difficulties. So I'll be playing UCS on Classic. But yes, I am calling in the hat for now. Or rather, I am hanging it up. So, needless to say, Remake decent. Don't know why Square is outsourcing. I am a little concerned about that because there is no way they're going to keep consistent between all three of those games. So, it's going to be an experience to try out Front Mission 2 and 3 because no matter what I say right here, it could just fucking change. So, yeah. Alrighty. Who do I throw some love to? Well, actually, is anyone doing Front Mission as well, or did this category kind of just die? Yeah, it sputtered and died within a week. Alright, hell with it, I'll pay back the favorite of voice. He was solid last night. Did us a cool. He's a good lad. Go give him some love. He's playing FTL. He's going to make himself miserable, so add on the pain. Add on the misery. And wish him a good evening. Happy Friday, folks. You made the distance. Treat yourself. Get yourself something nice. Get a little bit of extra sleep. Weekend's yours, lads. Night, 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 night.